Hello everybody! Welcome to our tournament run for the Runeterra Open. I'm not incredibly confident this is the best lineup in the world, but these are mostly decks I've had good success with. So just as a disclaimer, that's mostly what I'm going with here. I don't necessarily think Samira Action is my best deck personally, so that's why I left this out. And we've had enough success on these decks against it that I'm willing to run the risk of running into it if there are other decks we need to ban more. So, for example, our lineup does not do very well against the Elise decks, the Elise Gnar deck, because that deck is very uninteractive once they hit the combo. For example, like my Jace Lux and my Talia deck just can't really handle that turn when they slam Warden of the Tribes. So we're hoping to ban that. We're hoping to ban Invoke decks, and I think we'll take our chances against the Samira Actions deck. Otherwise, it's kind of just a strong mid-range pile. Eternal Lux is just Jace Lux, Ezreal, Annie, Katarina, Conservatory, and then Talia ziggs with a slightly updated list from the last time I played in a video with a little bit more interaction, so we have better chance against things like the Action Samira. Overall, I've just had a lot of fun with these decks lately, and I feel pretty comfortable with them. Some other decks I was considering, last night I was brewing up some spice. I had a Leona Aphelios deck that I won like my first 5 games with, and I was like, oh baby, this is it. But it actually didn't quite go as well afterwards. But I'll definitely make a video for that deck soon because that was actually a lot of fun. And it was like one of the decks where I kind of brewed it a little bit rather than just straight net decking. And I had a lot of fun with it, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I've never really like top aided, not what's it called, top cut an open. So I'm not necessarily expecting the greatest results, but it's more for the fun and the learning experience. And you know, eventually, if I'm going to start top cutting, you have to start somewhere. So we'll see how we do. I'm also I was listening to Majin Bay talk about his lineup, saying he just wants to bring the strong, powerful decks that are good in general, not necessarily trying to counter specific meta. Because in the open, you might just run into more people who are playing like random lineups rather than people who are playing the pure hardcore S tier decks. Yeah, like look at this. Actually, I really wish I had my Leona Aphelios deck for this matchup. I'm pretty confident we can beat Sundisk. Honestly, I get really frustrated losing to Deep. I think that might be harder for us than Heimer Jace. Oh, really? Interesting. I'm thinking Jace Lux. We can at least try to aggro Sundisk down and like with assembly line, and then the double up spells is really valuable. Sure, why not? And against this, we at least have lots of removal for their champions. Yeah, interesting, huh? I don't like Lux in this matchup until we can level her at burst speed because of Soul Harvest. And I'd rather find ways to level Jace rather than just keep Jace. Scrap Chaption's really good. If we're in the mirror, I'm going to go Forge Chief first. Because if they run Quietus, then neither of us can cast a 6-minute spell. Okay, they have Quietus, sure. Neither of us can cast a 6-minute spell on turn 3, which opens me up to play Badger Bear. And Badger Bear is a little bit of a clunky card for them to deal with. I've got this vitamin water. I'm loaded up for the rest of the day. It's raspberry dark chocolate. It's so good. And just FYI. Well, that's a really good card too for next turn. That's a very, very good card in this matchup. That really opens up our options. I'm having so much fun. I know the tournament just started, and I'm honestly really nervous. I'm like not even gonna win a single game. But I love this competitive environment. Even if we're all super awful players, and the games, they might not even be close. Just the adrenaline. Oh, I can feel it. It's so fun. I'll play my big dude. They don't have Ruination for a few more turns, so if we can develop board superiority here, yeah, I think that's fine. It's a 6-minute trade for a 6-minute trade. But Vengeance is one of their best ways to kill our champions, obviously. I don't want to open Mage Seeker Persuader to a Mystic Shot. Or, I guess an Aftershock here. Can we kill Heimer? He's 5 HP, right? No, he's 4. He's 4. So either one can kill him. So I'll play Persuader. It kind of makes their turn awkward. I'm really curious here if we should even kill the Adaptatron. I feel like it's a pretty valuable card. And we're not losing too much here. Whoa. I think we let that go and just... pass? I don't want to leave this guy open to Mystic Shot because he's my best threat against our champions. And right now, I think the Adaptatron isn't as big of a threat as like a Heimer. This turn looks good for us.
Awesome day for progress.
Not Lux, sorry, Formula.
Come on, people. Let's make tomorrow today.
Okay. I think I'm just going to open attack.
You can't outrun justice.
We have 2 removals for Heimer this turn. Or 4 Jace.
The cutting edge of progress.
And unfortunately, they left up their 6 mana.
All day, every day, Reggie.
So I can start with a single combat. I think that's our safest option here. If this resolves, I'm happy to let this die eventually.
Show me that again.
Yeah, cool. Now we can hopefully just stick Lux, right? Now they're going to at least give us next turn to untap when we can rip a Formula. And they can't save him, at least, I don't think. Yeah, like, that's fine. We go Jace plus Mystic Shot for single combat plus our scrap option. I think we're pretty okay with that trade.
The sun is shining. We should too.
And we still have 1 option for removal here. Perfect. I like that. This leaves us with 5 mana, so we can go after another champion if we go Formula. Oh, actually, this is just much better, isn't it? Just go Formula, Laser Heimer,
Hiding my light too long.
and just keep our Thermo in hand. And our mana. So now they can't Soul Harvest Lux. I don't think they can kill her this turn. There shouldn't be a way for them to kill her, unless like they have like, I don't even know. I'm not gonna barrier this. I'm just gonna let that go. We have so many other units in hand, right?
A beacon through the dark.
But this Lux is very difficult for them to kill without us getting even more lasers, right?
Magic corrupts Demacia from
Because now we can go Formula plus another 6-minute spell next turn, and really just start trying to gun them down. Fierce Financier is a really good option. That's good for them.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna block with Lux. It saves the health, obviously, of our Nexus for 2 HP, which could matter. And we have another Lux in hand, so maybe it's worth it. Like, if we expect a Ruination next turn, maybe it's worth it to just save some health. What if we just do this?
Never back down from what you believe.
Kill their units for free now? And I do want to kill the turret because that one can get buffed up.
Let's go, people.
Because if Lux dies, we have another in hand. And we have enough mana to go assembly line for the first laser. Keep up 6 mana. So if they can kill this Lux, now we can just rip a formula. Or a Explorator on the champion. So we're in an open spot. We can do a lot here. If they pass, I probably will just shoot the first laser. One other option, although I don't think it's the best play. Shock blast these two. Then we have 8 damage worth of lasers. I'm just going to start here though. They only have 4 mana left, so they can't really develop their board again.
No more holding back.
So we can go formula. Like, imagine they have an expensive spell here. It's just a Soul Harvest. We have lethal. Even if they kill Lux, we have lethal. Like, if they have a Mystic Shot Lux, we just kill them with the 9 damage from our units. Final Spark kills their last blocker.
By the light.
Alright.
Did we win?
This matchup, how does this work against Heimer? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if we run Aftershock in this list, actually. Surely we do, right? Okay. I really need to check that, don't I? I'm pretty sure we have at least 1 Tellstones. We run 2 Tellstones and 1 main deck Aftershock. Good. I was gonna say, I need to memorize my own deck lists more, huh? I like this. This is cheeky. These two... I'll keep Divine Draft. It's at least one early ping spell that can get after the, like a Forsaken by Kai and a Rockhopper simultaneously. Now, turn 2.
Come out, wherever you are.
Here's something tricky. Is turn 3 the unit they could have the grant units spell shield, grant their landmarks spell shield? Because if they pass on turn 3, I instantly snap the end of the round and then just open with Aftershock the following turn. Like, I just want to see what they do here. Or I can't do it this turn, actually. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. That's what I meant. Like, right now? Yeah, sweet. Okay. This doesn't matter if it sees you play the skill, it counts it. So I'm just gonna... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna wait to play Aftershock next round because they might random negation. I just want to guarantee we just kill this thing. I'll take the 5 damage here. Or like the extra 2 damage from the Clockling. That's a good draw. I like that a lot. That clogs up the board without letting them get their Endless Devout back soon. I'm just going to pass. I'm not going to waste this on trying to get this pinged here so that our Annie can attack. Aloof. Hello. I'm just going to preserve my health a little bit here. Now that they don't have their Sundisk, I think we actually have a really, really good late game compared to them. I really hope this hits Xerath.
You dropped something.
Formula's fantastic. Red negation. Okay, is that good? That could be important.
L'Astronaut buys me a new sail.
Whoa. It's actually kind of tricky. I'll start here. Because I don't want Zerath on board when this gets destroyed. When the landmarks get destroyed. I guess it doesn't matter, huh? Maybe I should just attack. Do I want to attack? I kind of really want these guys on board before... Because we can kill Zerath this turn.
What a shame for you.
We should level Annie soon too. We probably level Annie this turn.
My board.
Unless they go straight up Rite of Negation or Rite of Arcane right now. Oh no. Okay, well, that's fantastic for us because now we know they don't have Ancient Hourglass in our Annie levels. I am going to take the attack. I just want Tibbers in hand. Because they might rip a Rite of the Arcane soon if they drew one. They can get one Endless Devout. I think that's kind of whatever.
Then the fire, then the Tibbers!
Now I just need to take this time to get our formula down because we're running out of answers to another Zerath. We get Tibulk soon. Aftershock. What? Nice. Okay.
Today I am feeling great. Hey, wake up, you hammer.
Probably shouldn't play Ezreal until he's leveled. But I don't like not doing anything here. We'll have 8 mana next turn. I guess I'm always playing Tibulk next turn. Right? Because we have a way to kill another Zerath.
Nothing will stand in my way.
This way. Are you ready, Tibbers?
I suppose you'll do.
If they play anything else, I can kill. Okay.
Stay night.
Okay, I'm just gonna rip Aloof here first things first.
Look, a thing. Elf.
Broadmain, there we go. That's pretty good. And I got rid of another Quicksand. Okay, so now I'm pretty sure our Ezreal's safe. They've already used 2 Quicksand. So all we have to worry about is like this last Whirling Sands. If we stop this. Yeah, I think this is worth it. It gets our Ezreal closer to leveling up and stops them from getting a champion at least. If they take their attack, I can play Ezreal here, I think. Okay. That's not bad. We have enough for Broadmain plus Ezreal plus Static Shock this turn. I like that. Okay, good game. Not bad. Turn 3, killing Sundusk is a good play, it turns out.
Go make some more friends.
Are any of you guys playing in the Open today? I'm curious what you guys are bringing. What decks you're bringing. Hoi. Oh man. All 3 of these decks look big bad for us. Jeepers. I'm gonna say the Gnarlise is okay for us? I was really wanting to ban Gnarlise. Cause like, I'm pretty sure Mastering Runeterra, come save me quickly. Ezreal, Annie has a bad matchup? Yeah, awful matchup against Elise Gnar. Lux Chase. Awful matchup against Elise Gnar. Yeah, okay. I don't think we can let this go through. The other 2 are problematic, but we're just going to have to deal with it, I think. Interesting. Elise Gnar is troublesome, huh? That deck just wins games, man. I don't know if I like Badger Bear. Because if they go Zoe on 1, they get a free attack with Zoe. They open attack on turn 3, they get another attack with Zoe before we even get Badger Bear on board. But it's also just a decent unit, right? I don't know. This at least can try to kill Zoe earlier in the game. Yeah, I guess this is what I was worried about. But if this is the play, I think we're never resolving a 6-mana spell on turn 3 anyways if we have to Mystic Shot Zoe or play Badger Bear to block Zoe. So I think this is fine. I'm hoping they try to get aggressive, thinking they need to take me off of my 6-mana spell turn. Because like right now, Mystic Shot at least kills her through a Pale Cascade. I don't think they usually run anything to protect Zoe through a Pale Cascade, or more than a Pale Cascade. So I'm pretty happy to just go Mystic Shot Badger Bear this turn. Or if they play like an Aphelios right now for some reason, we just get to toast them, but I don't think they'll do that.
They forced us to choose death or the blade.
Okay, I think this is the best outcome for us. Because now we can still go into next turn, holding up our Mystic Shot. Or holding up our 6-minute spell. Okay. I think I have to be pretty happy with how this went. We're killing Zoe. This is sort of like a freebie card for them, but since it didn't resolve, like, the fact that they, like, we kind of countered their super cool star chart without them getting any value on it. Like, they spent 4 mana on this, right? 2 mana for the super cool star chart, 2 mana for the Moonglow. And we wanted a Mystic Shot their Zoe anyway, so I think that's fine. I'll open with a pass. I don't have anything good to do here. I think I'm just going to play 1 out. Because we can still single combat a Victor or an Aphelios. And I don't want to burn all my mana, because this guy will eventually just get buffed at burst speed anyways eventually. I don't want to take this attack because we don't have any pump spells in case they have a Mystic Shot or a Calibrum. And I'll just pass. I don't think we have anything good to do here. I don't think attacking is all that great. They're pretty happy to just block with a scrap chaption. Now that's pretty good.
Nari, rise.
I can just play Persuader here for 2. And then scrap chaption for 6. Seems good. And then next turn we can go Jace and keep up a single combat to deal with their champions. I think that's reasonable. Cosmic Call. Okay. At the very least, we're gonna push some serious damage next turn, hopefully. I'm a little curious if we should open attack. That's my big concern here. It's going to be our turn 6, so we can't just keep up a 6 mana spell. We don't have to play like Jace single combat next turn. If we just open, like pull, deal 8, deal 14 damage in one swing, doesn't seem bad. Wow. That's a heck of a lot of damage. Even if they have a Crescent Strike. What are they doing here that really, really spooks us? Is that just so much damage we can't pass that up? Like if we go 4, 8, 14 damage, put them down to 6. They have so much healing though. Is my concern. I think we should just... Because the destroy units with 3 or less power doesn't matter here. It's more the obliterate 2 units that matters here. If they wanted to kill Jace. Yeah, okay. Like that's good for them. But it's not the most important units here. Our Jace is much more important. And we still have 2 challengers and a way to block Zoe. I think this is fine. I guess. I need to find formula soon. That's big. Formula would be, I think, our best draw. Yeah, I was gonna say that because something like Assembly Line can get hit by another Celestial card. I don't know why I can't remember the name, but the one that destroys units with 3 or power 3 or less. I'll act like I'm thinking about it. And then I'll just try to go wide here. Because this spell wasn't going to be doubled with Jace anyway. Since he was only at 1. Now that they're forced to have 3 mana, obviously with Cosmic Call they might actually have something decent here. But our open attack is lethal next turn unless they use some serious removal. And we still have at least one way to kill their weaker champions. And one way to deal with a Victor or like a... I can't... It's not Rekindling Phoenix. That's a Magic the Gathering card. The Phoenix that like the first time it would die, like refill its health instead. Hexblader can deal with that. I'm still going to open attack. I don't want to let them start like slinging Gravitums and like a Twin Sisters here. I think on our open attack, we put them down to... If they don't have any removal. 4, 8, plus 6, so 14 damage would be -2 health. They'd be forced to Star Shaping. Puts them up to 3. Shock Blast could be lethal. Or, for example, if they have the Mystic Shot to save their Aphelios, then they're not killing one of these dudes. So they might just leave Aphelios alive. So we at least have the Nexus plus Aphelios target for Shock Blast next turn, most likely. With 0 mana here, I think I'm 100%... I don't think there's anything I could draw here that would make me want to develop. Even like an Albus Pharos, I think, would be a little too vulnerable because he would just get hit by a Shock Blast. Or a Gravitum, whatever they might have. And I don't know if that's quite where we want to be. Like, I don't know if it's worth it if they have other options. Like another Supernova type card. Because I don't think they've invoked many cards. Was this the only one they got from Cosmic Call? So I don't think I'm scared of that. But like a Crescent Strike, I don't think they would have saved under that. They played the Serpent. And was that the only other Celestial? Moonglow? No, that was some super cool star chart. So I think they still have one from the landmark. One cheap one from the landmark. But yeah, I'm definitely taking this attack here. Definitely not developing for Forge Chief. Star Shaping puts them up to exactly 3 HP. And they would be down to 3 mana. So they'd have to use a Mystic Shot on one of these two. And we have enough burn in our deck that maybe we can actually finish this off even with their Star Shapings and everything. Like if we go Jace, if we find him, plus another doubled Shock Blast, things like that, we have a good amount of burn. Wow, okay. I'll take it. I don't know. Okay. Another win with like Lux Jace. That one's been impressing me the past few days. I think both these matchups. Troz, what's up, my guy? How are you doing? We got Thresh. How the game's going? Really good. We won the first set 2-0. And then this one we just won Lux Jace versus their Invoke deck. So pretty good so far. I'm having a lot of fun too, you know. A lot of times I get really nervous for the tournaments, but I'm feeling good today. Got 3 decks I feel pretty comfortable with, you know. I think our opponent went AFK. I don't know. Not running Celestials. Not running Celestials, yeah. I don't know. I was brewing some spice last night. I had a Leona Aphelios deck that I actually like went really hot with for a little bit. And then it started really cooling off. So I didn't stick with it. But maybe in a tournament environment it'd be good because I could just ban the Elise Nar deck. And that was the one that really gave me troubles. But I'll make a video on it soon because it was actually a really fun deck. And that one ran... I had 2 copies of Cosmic Call in that deck, but I think that one might actually want Celestial Trifecta. I don't have like any experience on the Invoke decks this season, believe it or not. I actually just haven't played those decks much since the beginning of the season when like the card first came out. Although I enjoy them, I just didn't put the practice in on them for some reason. All right. All right, I gotta go take a quick potty break and I'll be right back. All right, let's get back into this. But yeah, I don't know. I feel comfortable with my deck. And while I enjoy the invoke decks, I didn't feel particularly comfortable in the mirror either. Or at least with these, like the Lux Jace mirror, the Talia mirror. Like those I feel like I actually have an okay chance in. Look at this. This deck looks good for us. They might be in that. Honestly, I think this might be the most problematic. Because like Mystic Shot, we can kill most of everything in here. Like we can deal with these aggro aspects much more. This, if we slow down just a little bit, like they just hit us in the face so hard. And the Samira is a little annoying. Because some of our decks do want some units on board. I think we'll ban LeBlanc Samira here. I don't even know what this Targon's for either, but I feel comfortable enough in these matchups. I have experience. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Wow, really? Okay. I'm a little surprised they left this open. I wonder why. I was thinking about running an aggro lineup. Aggro-ish. More like tempo decks. Things like Gwen Katarina, I really enjoy. I was thinking like Gwen Katarina. Aloof might actually be good to hit a Karina. I was thinking like Gwen Katarina, Nightfall. I've been killing it with Nightfall. And then like Ari Kennen.
Nothing like the great outdoors.
Roasted and toasted. Big plays on turn 1. I'll still wait a few turns until I play Ferris Financier. There's no real need to get him down a turn 2 when they probably have things like Pogi Stick or Pie Toss. I'd rather just keep my mana open and get more information about how we need to adapt to the game.
Prepared for anything.
Our opponent's gonna be angry.
Hot on the trail.
Keep all flammables on the trail. 4 out of 10.
2 Teemos down, that's pretty big. Like, that's not the biggest thing in the world. But it can definitely be game-changing if your opponent hits a Teemo late in the game when you're already out of removal, and they get to double the puff caps off like a random Nexus Strike. So I could play Ferris Financier into Aloof, and we don't have any spell mana banked. But if I just play Aloof next turn and pass right now, we only have Blade's Edge. Like, what are we doing with Blade's Edge? I think it's better, though, just because, like, we'll still bank that spell mana into the following turn, and in case we do top deck something like a Mystic Shot off of our Aloof, or just the main deck. This seems fine. House Spider's fantastic, too. Chump Bump. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. If that's the most expensive card in hand, they might not have a whole bunch else going on. And, the 4/4 is just kind of a big clunky stat stick that's a little awkward for us to deal with. I'll probably play Ferris Financier or maybe House Spider next turn and start digging for like formula. Because I really need to draw my cards soon. It's actually not bad either. But we just played an Aloof and it didn't really hit anything important. So I'm going to wait a few more turns. That's pretty good. I think that's probably better than Slung Spinner.
Shut up when I can.
Heard there was a little fella asking for me.
I guess I could double removal. I don't know if I feel great about that, though.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Have a mushroom. Have 3.
Really?
They grow up so fast.
I'll probably use up my Static Shock here. Like, instead of going like... What? Okay, I was gonna say, that's throwing. I'll probably go Mystic Shot, Static Shock, because it gets the other one damaged as well, rather than like Mystic Shot Blade's Edge, because I also just want the card cycling. Next turn we could probably drop our next aloof. Like, I'd really like to find a Broadmane. Or just like a Flock even would be fine. Our Ezreal's almost leveled. They're down to 3 cards in hand. And 28 Puff Caps isn't the worst thing in the world.
My pretties.
Broadmane. That's good. That's a lot of Puff Caps too. Broadmane plus Blade's Edge kills them both. Ezreal's leveled. Ooh. I don't think she matters though. I'll just throw away my spider to save some life total. Okay, I'm not even gonna attack. Because they could have like a pie toss if they attacked into Broadmane. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think I'm just gonna start aloof though. I don't want them drawing. I just want to get their Karinas out of hand, right? Like, is the open attack really great here anyway? I think we'll just aloof. We can kill something, like, if we go Divine Draft, Mystic Shot. Oh yeah, Card Draw isn't good in this matchup. That's right. We can go Sentry. Just to stun her if we need to, but I think we'd rather kill her. Ooh. Tricky. Okay, well we got Aftershock in case they ever find that landmark. I think it's worth it to kill Caitlyn here. Because I guess if I kill Caitlyn, we're dealing, and they block Broadmane, we're dealing 2, 4, 6, 7 damage. Or I could just attack. Put them down to 11. Mystic Shot. Put them down to 9. Keep up our fast speed removal.
I know you're thinking and stuff, but could you maybe speed things
Like, I don't know if I want to burn my only fast speed ping spell here. Maybe I think we're in a fine position. Maybe I should be more aggressive here. I guess we should be more aggressive, because don't we have 6 burn damage in hand with Ezreal's ability? I think I was supposed to be more aggressive there. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 burn damage. I guess I want to keep Aftershock though in case they find the landmark. Katarina would be a nice top deck too.
Oh, take your time, pal. It's not like I've got better things to do.
I'll just end the round if our opponent's AFK. If they're not AFK and they just don't do anything and like this is how they want to end the round, I think I'll just take my open attack. Telestones. Okay, that's another Aftershock. This deck, I don't think we want to run into the Celestial decks. But Elise Nar is bad. Like if we run into like an Elise Nar, Victor Zoe, a Felios Vi lineup, that'd be pretty bad. I'm so surprised that the people in the open are like roping me. I feel like if you're playing in the tournament, usually you're more like sportsmanlike, and you're just like, okay, I'll just concede. You know what I mean? Interesting.
And Ezreal is victorious.
What? Please don't make me concede. I hope this lets me play my deck. I don't know why it's telling me to pick another deck. I think I just clicked too fast. I should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like our opponents gave up so early because, like, you can still easily win the next two matches, you know what I mean? I wonder why they both kind of bounced. Obviously, it's the weekend. People might just be like, okay, that's my second loss. I have other things to do, or third loss, you know what I mean? But it seems preemptive. I was excited to see that Nora deck too. I don't think Nora's in a good spot in Eternal. I was looking for Nora decks, but I don't think she's the best call in a Samira meta. Alright, GG. I'm really enjoying Eternal. I think they're, yeah, they could have won that too. They quit too early. I agree. Yeah, like this is an interesting one. I think Elise Nar is just too good, which is silly. Like the invoke decks are troublesome, but these two decks have a horrendous win rate. Like we're never winning against Elise Nar with these two decks. And probably this one either. This one's really hard to win with. I think this is the deck I kind of came in expecting to beat, or expecting to ban. I think our best deck, or our worst deck now, would probably be this one. Like, that's fine, but the late game is kind of awkward to close out against the big Celestials and all the healing they have. So I'd kind of like to run these two decks, but obviously we have to see what our opponent does. Interesting, okay. We'll give Talia ziggs some love. I think we have an okay chance against the Samira version. Obviously, I think this guy's a pretty good player. Yeah, the Elise Nar is the Warden of the Tribes deck. Okay, this is a pretty good hand. Like Rockbright Shepherd into Talia doubling is really good. And we have early removal for one of their champions. I think we'll take it. This is a slightly different list than the one I ran in previous streams. This one runs one copy of Hexplosive Minefield, one copy of Unleash Energy, and then it doubles up on Quicksand, doubles up on Absolver. I think it only has one Rider Negation instead of two. I'll play Chemist. I can kill a Samira or a Zoe. And they don't have the mana for it anyways. This one only runs 2 Desert Naturalists instead of 3. And then we also have 1 Herald of Magus, 1 Arsenal as our top end.
I've got gravel cakes and flag fruit. One sling, a bunch of targets.
1 of Arsenal, yeah. I was playing yesterday, I was testing this deck out. He won me like my first 2 games. I'm like, man, this guy absolutely carries.
I excel at making
Okay.
turn and roll.
I'll probably start with a drop the bomb here. Because I like doing this on my defensive, or my offensive turn. Because if they use pump spells, they don't get the offensive buff next turn to kill my Rockbay Shepherd. So this turn I'll see what they do.
Know your path, for the mountain changes.
But we're only burning 1 mana if we end round. And we just get to copy our landmark.
Just a little something I like to call fun. Cool.
We could also go
Bring them.
+4/+2. Kill the Invoker dude, which is actually kind of reasonable. I just don't want this guy to die. Like, that's what I'm most scared about. I just want to get my Talia.
Oh, the little snores. Don't want to wake them.
It's kind of funny that doesn't flip this one. Shoot. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Gosh darn it, man. Why is this deck so good? I never should have. I should have taken my scars. What's the line? I don't even know the line. Taking my lumps against the Elise deck. Now, obviously, that's a little bit of hindsight. Turn 5 Cosmic Inspiration.
Maybe you'd like it if you weren't so busy being mean.
That's kind of hard to beat for our deck. Like, maybe if we'd leveled Talia the turn before. Oh, because we have 4. I wouldn't have had the board space though, right? Yeah, this does not look good. We can still get a little cheeky here.
Together, we are stronger than stone, faster than the wind.
I think they're just gonna outvalue us in the end. But with Absolver, oh man, that guy's just gonna like block our Talia then. If they have a hush, we get absolutely roasted. But we could just try to go for like some crazy. Yeah, this is really bad. I guess this is what happens when we run against players who are actually like really good at the game rather than like random ladder players. It's such a clever idea to give him spell shield just now, or like Talia can't even attack. And I don't think this does anything, because then we want to have a landmark to use Unleash Energy on. But like, I think I'm just gonna try to get aggressive here. We have enough chump blockers. If we can start whittling away the health bars, eventually Like if our Talia hits for a little bit more overwhelm. If we slip through an arsenal. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know what to do. Like if we attack, it does not go well for us, right? We'd be forced to use a pump spell before damage resolves, like before they're forced to do anything. And I can't pass. Like, the longer I wait, they're just gonna get bigger Celestials. I don't even know. I think we're pretty far behind. I'm gonna have to hope they don't have crazy good cards and that we find like a ziggs soon, maybe. Okay, we're dead. This one's over. If this was a ladder, I would just scoop this up right now. We're so dead. 0 mana 4/4. Like that's not even one of their spooky celestials, right? Oof, I don't even know what to do. I'm just gonna pass. Next turn I'll rip it. I'll rip triple pump spell. Give me ziggs. Well, now I can throw away my first Talia.
You're in the way. You can't stop me. Hold still. What?
Oh, interesting. This guy doesn't even matter for them anymore. Like, their cards are already, like, 2 mana. I'll try to kill him. I might as well, right? Like, I'm not gonna give him another option. I'm gonna try to force him to not have as many units on board. And, like, if they have a Hush on Talia. She still lives. No, she won't. No, she still lives. She still lives. So at this point, I'm just hoping we find ziggs burn. Yeah. Oh gosh, that's not what I expected. I feel like this guy's not as valuable. Like maybe he's more valuable than I'm expecting. Like your celestial cards cost one less. I can't imagine really matters at this point, right? As long as they don't hit living legends, and if these are all like duds. Okay. I think this one's doomed. It's a cool deck. Like it does cool things. But man, it's hard to interact with it is the thing too. That was a fun one. I'm a little upset. I don't feel like our lineup is meant to deal with these these matchups. Which obviously Targon Invoke's popular. But yeah, this guy's obviously a much better player too. Because I had some reasonable success on ladder. I'll try to go for a big wombo combo turn of like Rockberry Shepherd into Talia again, but this time if Talia is leveled on turn 5, we actually start to do a lot more damage. Not bad. That's actually a really good draw. We can go on turn 3. We can get 2 landmarks down, and then Talia will level.
If it's made of sand, I can write
Or turn 4? Turn 4 Preservarium. If we go ziggs now, just try to deal damage. Turn 4, play these two. Then Talia. Sure.
Another day, another explosion!
Because they have to spend considerable resources to kill him on turn 3. Like Aftershock plus a Mystic or something would be pretty good. Or Sunburst. Sunburst would be fine. But we'd still get some damage in. Next turn we get our Talia turn set up. Preservarium is obviously kind of necessary when we're going in these like late game control-y decks. We're going to run out of resources, so we really need to find our big hitters like a Herald of the Magus, Absolver. Even like a Red Negation might be nice to stop them from casting like Cosmic Inspiration again. Okay. Well, let's see. How does this work if we go Rockbear Shepherd? I think it's too late now, right? Turn 3. Next turn, turn 2. Turn 2 goes down to 1. Yeah, so I don't think that'll work. So
You got caught.
probably just Ancient Preservarium. I'll see what we predict. Like a Ziggs. Ready the Arcane. Can kill champions. I like that. This is a pretty good curve for Talia Ziggs. It's not the best, but we get a ton of card draw. We get Talia leveled on 5, so they're gonna take some damage if they don't have a way to stop her.
My journey won't end until
And we have another one in hand, so I do definitely want to find that Red Negation though. That Cosmic Inspiration felt a little sad. Okay.
Oh, dude.
like threading a needle.
Now, I could throw my unit away, which I think is fine since we're getting a ton of other units anyway, and just push 1 billion damage. Because this pushes way less damage, right? Even if it doesn't throw away our Clockling, this Clockling just isn't valuable enough. I'd rather take the damage. Now we're at the point where Absolver can win the game unless they have Hush. Okay, so we don't have a fantastic landmark to start out with next turn with Rite of the Arcane. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to go... Oh, another Preservarium. Another Preservarium, okay. We might overdraw soon. Inventive Chemist, that's perfect. Okay, that's the exact kind of draw I wanted here. It's cheap to get the landmark on board. So we can give them a few actions here. What if I go Rockbear Shepherd first? That gets 4 things on board. Chemist puts it down to 2. I guess it doesn't accomplish much, right? I guess I just start with Chemist.
Little booms are just as good as big ones.
Then we can see what we need to do. This goes through Pale Cascade at least. And they're really low on health. Like if I... Ooh, ha ha, good thing I didn't play that. That's kind of funny. Okay, that actually... it's pretty big. I don't think we can get this Rock Bear Shepherd to trigger. It'll go down to 2. It'll go down to 1. So we'd have to find another unit. Is it worth the upside if we do find it? Plus it's a unit that can't die to Mystic Shot if we use Absolver on it. Good thing I have Naturalist, right?
Road eventually.
I don't know if we need Preservarium here, honestly. Because if we're going to go 7 mana next turn, this is 4 of it. I guess no. I should dig for Rite of the Arcane or Rite of Negation. Excuse me. Then should I get this on board? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. In case we top deck Rite of Negation. Okay, Ziggs. That's pretty good. This might get them to use like a Sunburst or something. Now we have 2 champions that are lethal on their own, and Absolver.
What does that thing do?
I guess if we go into Desert Naturalist, though, we won't have Absolver. So now they have to deal with both champions, though. And we have Desert Naturalist. Oh, that's a good one. It's actually pretty good here.
Hey, wake up, you hammer!
I still think we just send it. Because they can't kill Ziggs. So Ziggs lives next turn, dealing 2 damage with Preservarium. So I don't think we attack with these 2. Because that puts them up to 8. Then however much damage they take. They take at least 2 from Talia if they block here. At least 2 from Ziggs. On stack, right? So I guess we can chip in with these.
I bow to no one.
Ashes and stardust.
Because this resolves before the lifesteal. Alright, that's what I'm talking about, Talia. Redeem yourself, babe. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
What a great day!
Like, that's why I love this meta. Because even though, like, it's kind of crazy when they do the insane Cosmic Inspiration stuff on turn 5, a lot of times the games are, like, really fascinating. This matchup seems bad. I'll be honest. Not expecting much out of this one. Well, that's a start. That's actually kind of okay. That's not a bad turn. Tibble can count down. I don't need House Spider on turn 2. I can keep up Katarina's Blaze Edge on turn 3. Which I don't think it's worth it. I'm just going to bank my 3 mana next turn. Because I kind of want to go Katarina and keep up Blade's Edge Disintegrate when we can play her onto a champion. And just playing her right now runs into a Mystic Shot. When at least right now they don't want to spend Mystic Shot and we might just get some chip damage in. Plus next turn I just want to rip aloof before they can play Cosmic Call for 8.
With every step, 2 steps.
What? Did they just blank play him? Okay. I know that's still fine, but I think that means they get a random weapon when they phase, right? If this hits Cosmic Call, that's probably the best outcome for us for us in this matchup. I'm going to play Aloof Travelers no matter what this turn, I think. Like, even if they offer the pass. Because I would like to at least, next turn, force them to respond to our Katarina. And try to clear some of their removal for when we can stick Broadmane.
You dropped something.
Plus, it just cycles us closer to our next... Oh, Star Shaping. Honestly, like, that's still a good card to get rid of for the healing. But Cosmic Call, I think, is much scarier for us. Because if they have to slam, like, an 8-mana Great Beyond, or 9-mana Great Beyond, compared to, like, a 5-mana Great Beyond, that makes a pretty big difference. Both champions on board is not great for us. Like, if they keep that value going. We have a Broadmane coming 2 turns from now, and at least we have a Disintegrate. Let's see here. Force them to have an answer. Gravitating our Aloof Travelers. Sure.
I'm not done.
I think he's whatever. We can kill him with Broadmain. I think Aphelios just cycling through these weapons is a little more annoying for us because he can start clogging up the board, killing our aloof travelers, getting lifesteal on units. Okay, so now I think I have to pass so I can keep up that Mystic Shot. I don't need to necessarily get this next Tibulk down. Annie. I'm a little late, but she's actually kind of useful. It's just another champion, like, they're forced to deal with her at some point. Now they can go Cosmic Call this turn, but if they go Cosmic Call, I just kill their champion. And have a decent open attack next turn. As long as this isn't Spell Shield. Okay.
Noxians are not the monsters they make us out to be.
Because this will be, put him down to 2, even if he has regen. Even if they, like, Exploderator or Broadmain. I guess a Pale Cascade could save him. That'd be bad. Yeah. So, I really hope there's no way for them to save Victor here. I'm fine for trading that in, since we have another one at least coming. I'll let this go. I'd rather take the damage swinging in offensively next turn, right? We'll have 10 mana next turn.
Come on, Tibbers. It's playtime.
This is a pretty decent chunk of damage they're gonna take here. Like, I don't know what their play is, but like, we're representing a good attack. Cards I'd like to see. Formula for sure. Not that. I don't like seeing the invokes. I want to close out this game pretty quickly, so I'd like to just get Tibulk on board next turn.
Sunlight guide you, my brethren.
I mean, we can just play in this turn too. We don't need to play second Broadmain right now.
It's a cannon, not a shield.
So I don't think we're on the burn plane quite yet. They just have enough healing. They have, yeah, Aphelios is coming down.
Embrace the night, Aphelios.
We don't have any good. I really need a formula. Brutal. So Annie's out of the options. We could go Progress Day next turn. This Aphelios is trouble. We can't kill him this turn even. So what we could do... That doesn't seem good. I could just see what they do here. Okay. I think we go Broadmain on Aphelios. Next turn, open Sentry on the Cosmic Youngling to stun it. I always forget his ability says when I damage a stunned unit. And then Aftershock. Oh no, all our spells deal an extra damage, don't they? But this is our only card advantage. I think I'm going to go for the other play.
We are all seeking an end to war, friends.
Ah. Okay, so never mind about the card advantage. We're probably going to have to use this for Aftershock, unfortunately. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Almost certainly if they're running the Stump Monument, they're going to run the card that replaces their entire deck. So it's probably not even worth it to try to push damage here, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Like if I really, really push some damage here. What would that look like? We can go Static Shock. Static Shock. I don't know if I need to kill this or not. I'll kill it once they replace their deck, I guess. Because like even if we pop a few puff caps, that's fine. I think I need to kill their champion soon. I don't think I can let Aphelios just sit there. Another Static Shock. That's not awful. If I attack, they just block here. Which might not even be worth it. Because we're going to get another Tibalt down soon. And we might just be able to kill this with like the Static Shock eventually. I just really need this bottom main to stay alive. I need to make sure we have enough resources to kill the warrior next turn. And they never killed our first Tibalt. Like that's still a lot of damage. Okay. Big damage, big damage.
The brighter my light, the stronger your shadow.
Another Tellstones. Okay, that's card draw. Gravitum. Aha! Okay, there we go. They killed that. So, oh, they did that. So, wait. Have they played a Cosmic Call yet? No, right? So everything's still expensive. So if I just open attack with this Tibalt. Oh, baby.
I'm so good, I surprise myself. The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
I don't even know what to do here.
The light of my star warms the heavens.
Do we just say we're winning with puff cap lethal? I don't think that's the right play, right? But what do we kill here then? Aphelios? The Elusives? I'm gonna say Aphelios, right? Like, these guys died to Blade's Edges or Mystic Shots in the future.
But could you maybe speed things up a little?
And this is like 10 puff caps every time. I don't even know if Broadmain's important anymore.
Greater in unity.
Insolence.
They're gaining life. That's funny. Why would they shoot the Tibalt if they're not going to kill him? Yeah, they already played one Starlight Epiphany. Like, they could replay another one, I guess, but... Like, we can kill... I really wanted to use this for Progress Day. Maybe we should just kill this, though. They're down to 2 cards. Like, unless they rip, like, Cosmic Call off the top. Oh, baby. Okay, so now we can use this just to destroy the Sump Monument.
Oh, take your time, pal.
Bask in her radiant blessing.
So now we kill their Monument, and they have 65 pop caps in their deck anyway. Whoops. And we get a formula here, which is insanely big for us. We still have 2 huge Overwhelm units. And Ezreal's gonna start plucking away at their health. This could be problematic here. Another Monument. Okay. Flock, Ezreal. This can deal 4 damage to anything.
Send upon them.
We're out of juice. We're in a top deck war. I'm gonna say they can't kill this Ezreal. They would have killed him by now. Ah. Well, that'll do it. That's still fine. We still have 2 huge Overwhelm units. They have 80 puff caps in deck. They have to rip another Cosmic Epiphany or like a Cosmic Call. Starlight Epiphany or Cosmic Call. Sure. This lets us keep him alive. Or this can kill another like lifesteal unit in the future.
Only a fool would enter battle unprepared.
Whoa! Okay, baby! Let's go! Let's go! GG, holy smokes, that was well played. I think our opponent played that really well too. I kind of think I had a pretty good draw with how aggressive my cards were, and like they just weren't able to find all the answers for our huge units by the end. But that was a fantastic game, I thought. Fantastic match. Alright, I drank way too much vitamin water getting ready for this. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I'm back. Whew. Fun. I was super zoned in, man. Okay. Oh, look at this spice. I feel like this is like the 3 spiciest decks of the season that came out at random times. This one came out really early in the season, and Finna Patrons created a really nice Lulu Braum list. And this one came out like just this past few days. I like this. Rats, they're smart. Interesting. I like Jace Lux because of Exploderator. But dealing with Balin is a problem. Do I even keep one of these? Maybe. I'm keeping Mystic Shot for like a Durant Sculptor. It's not bad. I don't know if I want to pass because I don't have a great 6-mana spell that I want to run out next turn. I guess I can just run an assembly line, that's fine. But then we don't have a way to deal with Balin. I feel like Shock Blast is just our best card in the matchup.
It's an awesome day for progress.
Because now we can pass, and we're fine. Next turn. That's a fine card against us. Like, it reduces some of those things, but mostly we're 6 costs, so that's not the biggest deal for us. I'm pretty reasonably okay with that.
Every work demands a piece of ourselves.
Their guilt is evident.
Now that's a bit better.
Whoa. Hello there. I don't think I should use Mystic Shot here. I'm just gonna kill it. I don't think they have a 1-mana pump spell, right? They could have like a Chain Vest or something, or a Elixir of Iron, but... Man, this guy's actually a problem for us, huh? That's not a bad draw. We can go Exploderator form up this turn.
You look guilty.
Okay, I was gonna say, if I have pump spells, I think it's kind of whatever. Let's see, for 6 mana, what could they do that really punishes us? I don't think getting Fiora on board matters here, like if they go Fiora single combat on one of these dudes. Now our Jace is leveled, which is really big. Oh. Well, I'm gonna Explodorate this guy for sure. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Because what else are we doing this turn? Jace Badger Bear? I can also just pass. I'm in a fine spot. Like if I slam Galio here, they waste their stats buff on a guy we can obliterate with Celestial Impact. Okay.
Scarper for a smack you.
Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna try to get this down to 6 HP to obliterate the Anaka. And we keep this guy alive. I think that's a fine upside. I don't love that play. I think it's kind of whatever. Because that Anaka could certainly be problematic in the long run. Now we get Jace on board. We can cast a double Exploderator onto a Galio. Or Galio would still be huge. So that wouldn't quite work. We'll figure it out. Shock Blast would be fantastic now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can get on board here. We have 9, 10, 11. So we can't play Jace plus 6 mana cost, this 6 mana cost spell. This is a rare. That's so funny. I kind of want to just get on board though, right? Kill their units before they get buffier. Wow. Why? I'm thinking of doing this. Just to save some life, I guess. I don't even know if it's valuable. I'll let it resolve. It's not even that big of a deal.
Strength and grace.
She is a little bit more problematic. I will Thermo Beam her. That's not a bad card. So now we're just never taking damage on board again, hopefully, right?
Let me know if you still want them science lessons, Chase.
Will do, Axel. Interesting use of tech.
You are safe in our hands.
Okay. Where's Lux?
Hey, show me that again.
Alright, there she is. There she is. Oh, baby. I'll play this before they can play Galio.
Here we go.
Why is this increased by the Mage Seeker Jr., but Thermo Beam isn't?
One heart shapes the fate of a nation.
We still have Lux coming though.
Suppose you want us working, eh?
Well, that is what I pay you for.
Come on then, let's get to fighting.
We can do this.
It's not too late to turn around. Please.
Heck yeah, dude.
Well, if it isn't the man of tomorrow.
Hey, back to work if you don't want to be the lady of yesterday.
I don't like that one so much. But it doesn't matter. We have 2 chump blockers and I can just go acceleration gate on the others. Get everything huge for our attack, right?
Pushing my limits.
And like they can't lose this Erica or else we just get another
Replicating the power spike.
Jace. Like I don't even think they run Harsh Winds. That'd be bad if they did. And I'll use this Lux Barrier if necessary this turn to like keep one of our champions alive if they try like a cheeky single combat or something.
You're gonna almost hear those cogs turning.
But like the Badger Bear can attack into Galio. He's gonna be 10 power. Or I guess Galio will swing back once he's at 4 HP.
Ready for acceleration.
Spell Shield.
Please take heed.
Okay, I don't like this attack from our opponent.
Now, Scarper for us, smack you.
Keep it up.
Alright, GG.
Gonna mark today down as a success.
I do like Fiora Galio. I don't mind that deck. It's a cool one. Not my favorite Fiora deck ever, but it does some fun things. Balin's a good card. I'm so used to playing on ladder, like when I see that same person again, I'm like, oh, no way, we got Kyoto to do a rematch, but that's not how it works. Okay. I like this start. I'd like a turn 1 play. But we get on board, we match them, we can kill their... Wow, that's a good card. Ah, wow, look at this hand! Okay, okay. Now we're cruising. Perseverium on turn 4.
Would you look at this place?
All right, let's get what is it for
Interesting. Okay, now that I drew Rockbear Shepherd, I was thinking about developing Endless Devout and letting them get 1 trigger. Because now if they have a pump spell, it doesn't even hurt that bad. Like, we only lose this dude. They play pump spell, they can't play anything else this round, and we get our Rockbear Shepherd down. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Killing the early units is nice. It's kind of important. Balin's the big problem. We can't really stop him incredibly well.
Rise and shine, sleepy dukes.
So I'd like to just get Preservarium down here. That's a fantastic draw. Now let's just play Endless Devout. Put him down to 2. Yeah, that seems fine.
More hands make
Because when he dies, we can just copy his landmark next turn, because this one's flipping. Ooh, all of these are good. Honestly, Herald of Magus is really tempting. Because Balin's already triggered, so the next Balin's going to be 5 HP anyway. Ziggs probably isn't attacking into their deck then, right? Like, all their stuff's going to be a little chunky. If I can just make Talia huge, sure. And if we find a Ziggs, I'm fine with that too.
friends do make chores easier. Together, we are stronger than stone.
This is a pretty nice turn for us. Because they can't use his other Balin without losing him, hopefully, for the rest of the game. And, like, look at this attack. This is turn 5. That's the dream draw, right? That was really good. What can they play for 1 unit? Yeah, they just concede. Alright, GG. Talia, man, put in some work today. Ah, so good.
We should do this more often.
Instant concede, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Triple Targon. I like it. I don't think I'm as scared about this. The stats just aren't as big in this deck as something like the Aphelios Victor. So, what did we struggle with last time? This one was much more difficult for us, wasn't it? We don't have any deck that really answers Zoe except for this deck, but they might ban this. Like, it's hard for us to answer with these two. Like, we might have Mystic Shot or Drop the Bomb, but I think this is the call here. I think I can beat these other two fairly well. Man, they know Talia's the spice of the weekend here. I'm curious to see this Bilgewater Targon. I don't know if I've seen this all season. I like this. Talia's is putting in work, yeah. Because it's not a fantastic ladder deck. The stats have actually gone up a little bit over the past few days. It was like 52% when I first started testing it out with the video I put on YouTube the other day. Did not feel great. That was a different list though. And now it's up to like 54%. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll give it a try. The tournament's soon. I feel really comfortable with the deck. I'll give it a try. And yeah, it feels pretty good. Even on ladder, it's been doing all right against some of the meta decks. Like Action Samira is really not a big bogeyman for my lineup, I don't think. I feel fairly comfortable with it most of the time. Like it's still, Action Samira is still an incredibly powerful deck. But you have enough answers in like Drop the Bomb, Rockhopper can give them vulnerable since they only play a few units. I'm not going to play Ezreal here, I don't think. If they play Diana, we can Mystic Shot. I'll see what they do.
By the moon's crescent blade.
I'm going to do this to play around a Pale Cascade. If I go Mystic Shot, they just kill our Annie for free if they have a Pale Cascade. So this will kill off the Charger. I guess we're burning an extra card though, right? Do I care if Annie dies? I mean, we're also taking a good chunk of damage from this guy if I don't kill him. And we don't have much else going on in our hand. Double Ezreal's a little bit of a dead draw this early in the game. If they have Pale Cascade, they might just decide to push the damage. Interesting.
Cloaked in silver light.
That's fine. I kind of want to threaten the Annie level up here.
Tons of damage.
Face your heretic.
Plus, she helps level up our Tibok faster. Because we need to hit our draw spells soon. Formula. I don't love this double Ezreal. He's fine as like an extra Mystic Shot, I suppose. I'll open. I don't want them to slay my Twisted Fate gold card, which I don't think they would do. But now we're really threatening this Annie level up. Sure. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world.
You dropped something.
I dropped everything.
Crescent Strike was their most expensive? What?
Night flowers upon my blade.
Weird. Weird hand. Neither of us had great hands here. I think they're still probably happy with where they are.
Maybe you'd like it if you
Because even though they're all 1 health, like, I don't want to be forced to spend... Like, yeah, they're just kind of, like, aggroing us down. This is kind of funny. Pirouette's really good here. Okay. Static Shock's so good, man. I love that card. Oh, shoot. Okay. Interesting. Man, that's Grant, too. I kind of need to find other cards. Is Ezreal good enough? If they just shoot Ezreal, what do we even do here? I guess we could Aftershock this guy. He's flockable. I kind of just want units on board and try to find our faster speed removal. Getting rid of Twisted Fate's pretty good. Oh no.
someday I'm gonna shoot one of them down.
Oh man. Alright. This is getting really spooky. Oh my gosh. Are we just dead? We need a top deck like a Mystic Shot to kill this guy. Like I'm not comfortable if they sneak through this attack. Broadmain's good. Okay.
Just kill me.
What you got, Mr. Opponent? Twisted Fate red card? Man, this is so weird. How did they win this? Like, we're not technically dead yet, but like, jeepers, man. This is kind of funny, isn't it?
See you never.
Another Twisted Fate gets us. I guess we just slam Tibalt because we have no healing in our deck. Like, if they ever find a Twisted Fate, we just lose. This is kind of funny. And they're never dying. Okay, so... This is the weirdest deck. They haven't played a single card more than 3 mana, right? Oh, whoa. That's pretty good. I guess it's not that good if we don't have Broadmain on board, though. Jeepers. We're literally... We have to kill everything that they have next turn. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. Caustic Rift kills both of these. So do I want Ezreal on board? Does Ezreal do anything? I guess so. Ezreal plus Caustic Rift next turn? Or is it just better to play broad main and hope that's enough? I'll see what they do, I guess, right? Or like, if they have this next turn, they might find a Crescent Strike. So I might need... I did run to the triple invoke lineup, yep. Diana, Twisted Fate, Victor Aphelios, and Zoe, Samira. Can we kill them here? I don't think so, right? If they let's go through. Can I kill them with... Surely not, right? If we go Mystic Shot onto the unit they block with, like if they block... Oh. Oh. I prepped lineup planning for triple invoke and have not run to a single invoke deck. Well, I think we just let this go and then play Caustic Rift. Alright. 3 units down. We have 2 removal spells. Do I need the mana? I don't know. If we draw things, I'm not gonna waste the mana. Flock, good. Please not Twisted Fate red card. We could go like... Ah, oh, jeepers, I don't even know. What? Come on, that's so good. You have to have something in your deck that could get you out of that, right? Maybe not. Maybe like we just win the lethal on the next turn, but like... Ah, that seems a little preemptive. Yeah, this is their lineup. Zoe, Samira, Aphelios, Victor, Diana. Yeah, they must have hit nothing, but... Because they got the 2 free Celestial cards from the landmark as well. That's so strange. Okay, they're running it back. I don't know if I'm supposed to be concerned that this is a more aggressive deck or not, but this looks like a fairly reasonable start. In case they get incredibly aggressive, we can kind of... Because, man, that Charger did what? 5 damage on that first turn? Did he hit for 7 the following turn?
Let's get to work.
Diana Twisted Fate seems sus, but they must have just wanted the triple invoke. Yeah, I haven't seen it before, so I'm curious if it was just like a random brew they threw together. Because I'm curious to see what it's like. But I don't know if it's any good. Explorator. A little expensive for this matchup, but we can still just pass. If they develop a lot, we can just Shock Blast. If not, we can just scrap Traption, so I'm feeling pretty good with that. And like Diana, I can't do anything against. Diana can't do anything against the scrap Traption. So unless they specifically preemptively picked Equinox, I think this guy should be pretty problematic for them here. Yeah, this just seems like an aggro deck. This is so weird. They went Charger again. I'm gonna save the HP. I saw how last game went. I don't want that. I think we have such an incredibly powerful late game. Oh, interesting. Well, it still kills their dude, so that's fine. And now they're down to 3 cards. The big invoke piles are PNZ, Samira. That's a nice draw. But there's ground for like Mono Sargon. Or just splashing. Yeah, Shadow Isles for Atrocity. I haven't seen that deck much at all recently. Okay, well there's the first Cosmic Call they've played. get aggressive here. I'm gonna go Jace. Oh no, because Jace isn't leveled. What do I see here? We can go Assembly Line. Next turn we have 7 mana. Jace plus a Mystic Shot. I kind of want to force the issue on board rather than just drawing cards right now. I don't want to run Jason to Sunburst. I think I'm going to wait until we have him on board for Formula next turn. So what if I just go Badger Bear here? I'm a little worried about like another turn 6 here, Cosmic Inspiration. But we could at least Mystic Shot in response. And we have enough doubled up removal with Jace coming soon that I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. This is so strange. They've played so many like really cheap cards.
You're still painting everything? Maybe you
Discard a
weren't
Youngling.
so busy being mean.
You can't outrun justice.
I'm gonna pull one of these.
No alibi.
I'd rather have one of these guys go on 1 HP, right? Wow, they take it? That's insane. They have to have Cosmic Inspiration. They never would have taken that otherwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh. So I'm just gonna pass and play Jace next turn and try to double up something. They're on Lovoke, trying to be more aggressive. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how good it is. Should I Mystic Shot Diana now and just not play 6-mana spell with Jace next turn? I think that's fine. I don't want them to be able to Pale Cascade or like to Blessing of Targon kill our Jace. And unless this is like a huge Scourge or something, we should be fine. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's worse, it's Living Legends, yeah. Hey, Syntax, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm very okay if they just end the round as well. Please end the round. I just want to play my Jason. Because, like, this board isn't as scary. That guy's a little spookier. I mean, maybe I should just kill this stuff now, right? Oh gosh, this guy's huge. Like if I go like this, we save as much health as possible. We have 1 blocker for each unit. We might take a ton of damage from this, holy smokes. But next turn, we can go double Hexploderator to kill that thing. It's a shame, because usually Hexploderator can go through Spell Shield, but since it's got that extra tick of HP. Like, if they pull here, we at least get our 4 HP blocker on the Destroyer. We only take 10 from him. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Brutal. They really had a low... Look how many Celestials, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of their Living Legends cards. Queen's removal's rough against invoke, yeah. What? Why not attack here? Don't they push an extra 2 damage? They put us down to 2. Okay, well now we can at least kill this guy with Exploderator. I don't know what I'm scared of. I'm just gonna get Jace on board first, in case we need to react with a 6-mana spell that needs to be doubled, rather than just like if I play Forge Chief. I don't know, because like if they slam a Cosmic Inspiration when Jace is on board, we wouldn't be able to kill this guy even with a double Exploderator. I'm a little spooked. They probably figured they're winning on board, and that extra 2 doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. He's huge, isn't he? It's kind of funny, man. Like, this guy's buffy. Star shaping, okay. My gut reaction to an acceleration gate here it might be our last way out. Because next turn we can still go Formula plus Exploderator. If they have another big Voke, they'll grab like Scourge or Great Beyond and end the game. Yeah, that's very true. So I'm thinking our best way to end the game here is go Acceleration Gate. We get to kill Scourge. Or if one of our units get Challenger, we get to kill Scourge. Or the Destroyer, excuse me.
Okay.
If we get Elusive, I guess we push a decent amount of damage. But I don't think we're winning. Well, in that case, next turn we'll have 9 mana. Okay. So I can get this extra. Okay. I like Acceleration Gate after 2-1. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It gets really... I guess I was hesitant about it. Okay. I was worried if they had like a Hush. But now that they play Diana, that seems pretty reasonable. This is a fun game. Like, it's a really interesting deck. I hadn't seen it all. It's a very, very interesting deck. Like Celestial Aggro, not something I expected to run into, but Challenger, baby, and Elusive, so that's some damage. All right, that's pretty big. 1 mana, they could have like an Equinox, but okay. This seems like the play. Just swing in, not Diana, obviously. This seems fine. Cool. And if we top deck a Shock Blast, that obviously loses to like a Star Shaping. But this was a big problem. Now we can keep up Exploderator for something else. No, not a Hush. Oh. Just stays a little bit of damage. Maybe they just wanted to cycle. Because they still don't do a Shock Blast if they don't have any healing. That's an interesting way to... I was not hoping to see that. I think I have to rip Formula now. If they develop, and I Formula in combat, and like I find units that I want to develop as blockers, like if I just find like more Forge Chiefs or whatever, you know what I mean? Because we can only double up one thing anyways. Like right now I can pass because they're not representing lethal. I can give them one more action. But okay, like that's troublesome. But we have an answer for it still. So if they attack like this, we just go like Exploderator, single combat, and hope that works. Yeah, I can't double Explorator. That's pretty big. In case they find like a spell shield. Like that. So what if I just start with single combat? I think that's reasonable. Because they could still have a big unit. They could still have a really big... Should I use single combat on Jace? Because if they have Pale Cascade, I'm going to have to use Explorator anyway. But then we might lose Jace to Diana. If they have Pale Cascade, I'm going to go here. If they have Pale Cascade, I don't want to be forced to use my Explorator on that unit anyways. And we lose Jace.
Let nothing stand in your path.
I think they got there, right? No. Yes? Hold on. I think we're fine. Oh man, this is tricky as heck. Ah! Oh man, what a game. Double Living Legends. How many things do they cost again? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This Living Legends as well. Cosmic Call's a good card, man. That's pretty cool. All right. We can find. I don't even know what we can find here. If we had Lux on board, this would have been GG. We would have just started gunning everything down. Or that would have been good too. True Shot Barrage would have been good.
If it's a people problem, I'm your man.
Love me some Reggie.
Good game. Very interesting deck. I don't know if I should be upset that I lost to that, but they really got aggressive and did some cool Celestial stuff. Alright, this one is a little more my speed. I like Lux. She's a very good card. She kills both their champions. This is the Sunlit Epiphany one. Should we... Sunlit Epiphany, I like that. Should we dig really hard for Aftershock then? Or is it okay to keep a Lux? Because like, if we go turn 3, like pass, turn 3, we only need to find one thing to do on turn 4, and then play Lux on turn 5. Because they don't have like a Soul Harvest or anything. And if we get Lux going with the lasers, like that's pretty big. I think Lux is okay. Lux is a nice keep, I feel, in these like control-y mirrors. I don't even know it's quite... I don't know, would you call them control? Or would you just call them like ramp, like cosmic ramp?
It's our time.
Sump is definitely control.
One sling, a bunch of targets.
I don't know. I have so many like bad memories now of them ripping like Cosmic Inspiration and all of a sudden these dudes are unkillable. I'm like, they don't run Caustic Riff. And Calibrum gets them anyway. Do I just want to clear their board soon? Because eventually, like, if we have, like, Jace on board... I guess we pass. I'll pass. They're burning a mana if the round ends. And these guys can get bigger if we have, like, an acceleration gate play. Or when we start lasering these dudes down, maybe they push more damage. Okay. I might just go Affairs Financier into Formula. Or I could go Badger Bear into Formula.
Tons of damage.
Come on, then.
I think this is fine if they start using Mystic Shots or like Pale Cascades here. Are they actually gonna? I mean, I don't know. That seems whatever for us. It's a huge mana investment for them just to get their little Star Scamp to a 5/2. We could just get Lux down, right? What do they do about Lux? And next turn we just go Formula.
We should too.
Okay, this is the play. We get a Formula Laser here, most likely. Next turn we start doubling things with Jace.
Lunari, rise.
Yeah. I'm fine with this. Again, if they spend resources, like... Yeah, okay. Okay. I think that's fine. I'm not concerned.
We will be free.
I've been hiding my light too long.
Watch me end up losing because of Star Stamp. They get, like, Spell Shield. Yeah, okay. I'll try with the... Youngling.
By the light.
I mean,
They forced us to
we could go for an Acceleration Gate play this turn. It's not awful, right? Like, doubled Acceleration Gate with double lasers. I'll see what they do. I could play Jace here. And if they play, like, obliterate one of my units, I just get to rip a Formula, get 2 lasers.
Well, if it isn't the
Actually, would I get 2 lasers?
Hey, back to work if you don't want to be the lady of yesterday.
I don't know which card we'd burn. I think we'd get both lasers, right? Oh, Crescent Strike's fine. Okay.
Replicating the power spike.
Oh gosh, okay.
No more holding back.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm like... Because Acceleration Gate wasn't a great play in that option scenario. And the value! Just think of the value, man. I got 2 lasers out of that play. Oh, Spell Thief. That's so tricky. I don't like that. Don't do that. That's so funny, man. They're like, oh gosh, okay.
By the light.
Flesh is a weakness we must shed.
If only your ethics were as strong as your conviction.
Let's go, people.
Genius in action.
Alright, now this upcoming turn, I'm gonna shoot. Okay. Well, I'm gonna I guess hope we find Explorator soon. But we can go double shock blast and then the lasers could finish him off. Cause he's kind of chunky. Fury. Okay. So what happens here? 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. If I just go, whoops, excuse me. Shock blast, shock blast. Double lasers. And just, yeah, try to get acceleration gate next turn pretty big. That seems fine. What does this do to hit Victor though? This puts him down to 5 HP. So the lasers would kill him.
Hey, show me that again.
And like, if we find more shock blasts, they're getting kind of low. They're gonna need to find some healing soon. Cosmic Call. Oh boy. What do I think about that? They pretty much tap out this turn. We just get 2 more units on board. What are they doing here? Wait, hold on. What is going on here? Because if they attack with Victor, we might have lethal. If we block with Badger Bear, puts him down to 2. This deals 1 to the enemy nexus. Okay, this is so strange. Oh, what do I even do here? I'm so lost in the sauce. I don't even know where that phrase comes from, if it's a real thing. If I go Final Spark here, do I care if Victor lives? Only if they hit like Living Legends next turn and everything's like 1 mana for them. But if we're just opening with Acceleration Gate, so they get like 1 action next turn. Don't I just want to kill Aphelios so they can't cycle into like Gravitums and everything? Plus we'll have Challenger anyways to kill Victor. If they attack with Victor, we just kill him with Form Up. I don't even know. I'm not sure which is the higher threat here. Victor doesn't have any threatening keywords this round, and he doesn't actually provide like enough long-term value for me to think he's worth killing over. Like, yeah, like this. I don't know. I feel like this is fine to kill Aphelios.
It's all right. I can wait.
And next turn, we're going to have a huge Acceleration Gate play. They're going to have to deal with that, and then we'll have double Lux Laser afterwards. Yeah, like they're going to have some serious answers to stop our attack next turn, too. Good game. I'm having a blast with these Invoke decks. Like, they're very... I feel like they're very tight games most of the time. Even if they have Living Legends? Yeah. You know what? I haven't seen any of those Nidalee Monument of Imitation or Valley of Imitation landmark decks in a while. I wonder if anybody's running those in the tournament. Does it have a high win rate? I have no idea. I think in standard it's really good. Let me see here. Nidalee 55% win rate. This is an Eternal. Nidalee 55% win rate. Gnar Nidalee 50% win rate. Not many games though. But in standard, 49% win rate. Interesting. I thought it was doing pretty well in standard. Okay, these two decks I think were actually pretty fine against. Not so much against this one. At the very least, these two have win rates in the 30s against Gnarlise. Let me check Talia Ziggs. I can't imagine it's much better. %34% win rate. 40% win rate. And 44% win rate. So yeah, not our strong suit to play against this deck. I think this one's fine. I'll go with Lux Chase here. Ninja Duelist 429. That name looks so familiar to me. I don't know if I've played against him or if I've just seen him in lots of videos, but the name's very familiar. I'll keep early unit. I'll ditch Scrap Traption. Turn 3/6/6 is kind of mediocre, I think, because if they have like Flame Chompers, it doesn't do much. Like, I'd rather find Assembly Line. Or like Mystic Shots if we're being more passive. Or not more passive, but like more defensive in the early game. Because obviously we don't have a ton of time to... We can't waste too much time in the early game. Just going past big spell. That's a nice draw.
Reporting in?
Draven's a bit chunky nowadays, so we might have to use this Thermo Beam on him.
Explosives primed.
Okay. I'm thinking Pharaoh's Financier, block the 3/2.
I help when I can. Shut up when I can't.
Is he here yet?
Oh. Now that we have Shock Blast for Draven, I'm going to save the life total.
Damn it.
Okay, ready.
I hate traffic.
We have a pretty good hand. Cheap unit, lots and lots of removal. I can pass here.
Me too, kiddo. Me too.
So now what? I don't really want to just take 5 damage on the open next turn. I think I'll just make do with my Mystic Shots. Because like if they have like if they open attack and get like the free units as well, I don't think that feels great.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings or people.
You should try blinking sometime.
Shock Blast is looking real good. What do we do in the meantime? I'm thinking I'm just gonna kill Jinx with double Mystic. I'll pass. I'm gonna kill Jinx with double Mystic. Ooh.
Now we're cooking.
Jump out of the way.
Okay. I'm not loving our spot, but I think we should still be able to get out of this. Okay, that was a fine draw. I'll open with a pass, because, like, I want to make them feel spooked about throwing another Jinx out there. Now I kind of need to develop, because I can't take another 6 damage on the open. There we go. Assembly line's really, really good. Another Jinx would be a little sad. Hmm.
Come on, people. Let's make tomorrow today.
I have my orders.
Got an axe with your
Whoa.
name on it.
I didn't think they'd take that trade, but I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Let's boogie.
I'll do better this time.
Everything's in boom.
Watch your toes.
I don't think I was supposed to use a Hexploderator on those units. Maybe I was. I'm not convinced I played that very well. I mean, I already knew we burnt 2 Mystic Shots, right? So we probably weren't likely to hit one off of Formula. But I don't know if I was supposed to just Hexploderator there. I'll take a full board. They get us if they have Decimate right now into the open attack with the Legion Saboteur. But I think this is the higher upside play. Oh, that wasn't his level. Okay, well, it's fine. They have to end the round anyways. I don't know. I thought that was doubling. Oopsies. That's still fine. That's still fine.
Let's do this.
Behind ya.
Come on, mate.
I wonder if they run Might. We have Hexploderator.
It's all right. I can wait.
Like, if they have the burn, obviously we just don't have the interaction left anymore.
Time for the moneymakers.
I'm surprised they didn't use the Draven's Rolling Spinning Death instead of, like, just getting the 1 damage on him. in case they have like fervor, I'm gonna try to keep up Explorator.
The sun is shining. We should too.
Okay, now he might have lethal. If they don't have the burn this turn. It's possible their hand just bricked. I think I have to go for it. I can't give them any more time.
Better, brighter than before.
Because blowback wouldn't do it. Get excited wouldn't do it. They'd have to have, like, get excited plus another burn spell. Or decimate, obviously. And if they kill a unit on stack, we still get the extra 3/3 then, because right now we only have 3 spots anyways. So if they have, like, a Mystic Shot that they can't go face with for lethal with something else, they should wait for this to happen and then Mystic Shot. But we'd still have lethal, right? Yeah.
Let's get to work.
Rules are made to be broken. I feel
That's not good.
You should try blinking sometime.
Because obviously they can get burst speed rocket. Ah, shoot! They had blowback plus level jinx. Man. Well played. Like, we would have been fine if instead of playing Formula that turn, I just exploderated their one drop. It would have saved like 3 HP.
there's always a light in the darkness.
Brutal. That was a close one. I definitely did some things wrong there, I think. Alright, let's see if we can go crazy Talia combo again. Preservarium's obviously fantastic, but yeah, I'd rather find like Rockbear Shepherd Talia combo, for sure. Ancient Prep can help us find a turn 2 or a turn 4 play to get landmarks on board, so Talia levels. And Quicksand, not bad against Formidable. That can kill Balin. Turn 2, turn 3. We might not have anything for turn 4. This is also a decent curve though, just going turn 2 Rockhopper stops them from playing Duran Sculptor.
Sun's beneath me and wind's behind me.
Okay.
So stupid.
I'll let it go. If they want to use this to challenge the Rockhopper next turn, I'm fine with that. Because this can also just die to a Ziggs trigger or a Talia trigger. And they don't have a great attack here. Like, it's just kills these two. I think it's kind of whatever. I'd really like to find like a Preservarium or an Ancient Prep on turn 4. Because right now, if we just go Rockbear Shepherd this turn, we can still go into next turn and just pass. We'd only be burning 1 mana. Interesting. I think I'm pretty happy they're not developing anything spookier.
Sleepy dupes.
That's a little annoying. Things like Absolver or Drop the Bomb. If we go Rockhopper, we can't copy with Talia. And I think that's more valuable. I'll end the round. This is really tricky. Like, if they just slam Balin, we won't have anything to copy with Talia next turn. Okay, that's fine. I think we just let this go for a little bit then. It's a little annoying, but I think getting Talia down is more important. A little late, one turn too late, but still good. Now we get Talia level next turn at least. And if they develop any action, we get 2 5/5s and a Talia. But she won't be leveled. But they shouldn't be able to kill her. Okay, sorry. I think I'm babbling a little bit. Okay. That doesn't matter. Like, it's good for them. But we get our big dudes flipped. Our big dudes are bigger than their big dudes at the moment.
Don't want to wait then.
And we keep up Quicksand, which is nice. If they attack and let us trade, we can go Rockhopper next turn to flip Talia and get the Rolling Sands on board, rather than having to play Perseverarium to level her. Yeah, I'll let this go. I think Quicksand will be more valuable later in the game.
Oh my goodness. Onward,
Quicksand needs Formidable alive, yeah.
beware falling rocks.
I kind of want the board space, honestly, with these two, but probably safer to just leave them back for now. Does it matter? We're going to get more units anyway. I guess I want to have chump blockers in case they slam a big Galio turn soon. Just in case things go awry.
The road is rolling on a rock.
Like, for example, if they went Shield of Durand to eat this guy, that'd be fine. They don't have any healing either. So, if we can start getting this Talia chip damage in if we find our ziggs, like, that's pretty big. Like, it's so risky to go to 5 here. Interesting. They must have Galio then, right?
The desert likes you.
Oh, baby. Those are 2 haymakers here. We already have a Quicksand. Like, what are we trying to do next turn? With 7 mana? Because Herald of the Magus still gets... I mean, either way, Arsenal is fine, but might get hit by a freeze if he doesn't get Spell Shield. I think Herald of the Magus is it's just much cheaper to get still a very powerful effect. I don't even know what to shoot here. Does it do anything? It doesn't kill anything important. Like, if they slam Galio next turn, I don't know.
I'm away. Must be some magic about.
I guess I can just keep the rally alive forever if they just end the round here. The next turn we just kill them on their Balin, right?
either.
I don't even think I need to use my quicksand here, do I? Like if I just chump block, we're getting other units back. We'll have Preservarium Jaw, we'll have Desert Naturalist. I'd rather keep quicksand up in case they have like a single combat eventually or something.
Just let them sleep.
Because I kind of want the board space anyway. And quicksand just to put like 4 damage in this guy, I don't think that's all that meaningful right here. I'll look for like Absolver or Ziggs. Another quicksand.
No rest until the battle.
Because now we can use quicksand pretty liberally. And they might be in trouble. Like, is this lethal right here?
Like threading a needle.
No. I kind of want the draw rather than destroying it right here. I'll play Endless Devout first because if they're going to rally this turn, it gives me a nice chump blocker.
Save your worlds. We speak with blades.
Do I start with this? Force out their pump spells? If they have any. I guess this lets them rally though now. Maybe that was a mistake. But if they attack, then we can see what we can do. Because they can't attack with this Balin anymore. I think this was fine to kill Fiora. Because if they attack, we just get to throw away our weakest unit and this Endless Devout and like get a Desert Naturalist units on board too. If we don't have to use quicksand. Like this Galio could be a problem. But I think we have enough resiliency here. Oh, this stops the rally though, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Oh.
Let them eat souls.
Looks like fun.
Try me.
I could use the first quicksand and then these two can't block this turn. But like, Galio is still just such a problem. I think I'll save quicksand one more turn. And just go with the Desert Naturalist here.
If it was important, they should have built it better. I'll drag you out of there if I have to. But we're balling rocks. Tag, you're in.
Okay, that's a good draw. Even better. Maybe not. I guess it just sends Fiora at this point. Okay. Well, I'm certainly going to try to at least use one quicksand this turn. Because we're pretty close to closing out this game. They can have 2 attacks this turn. But they're just, like, we just whittle down there. Board eventually, like, with our attacks and our blocks. That's a good draw, too.
For the honor of House on Guard. You should watch this. Your move.
If we keep Talia alive, can we live this round? If I go quicksand -4 here, they're attacking for 8.
All rocks erode eventually.
We throw away Galio, or the Endless Devout into Galio. Okay. I think this is fine.
Protect House Law.
Because now if they attack, we have to block Galio. We're taking 8. They don't have any cards in hand though, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
I wouldn't want to be in your shoes either.
Man, these games are intense as heck.
Turn the stones. Throw another rock.
If they top deck a random freeze, I'm gonna be so sad. Alright, GG. Wow! Good game. All around GG's. Woof! Still gotta close out the set though. Let's see what we can do here. I'm looking for Lux lasers. Let's go, baby. Come on. All the lasers. Those look good. Explorator looks good too. Kills Balin or Fiora. Balin's like the big trouble card here, right? Like, is this a fine keep? We have removal units and a spot removal. I don't know. That's also good. Can help follow up on Balin. Like, if they just... We could just get a scrap traption down this turn, I suppose. Okay. I think that's probably worth it. That's just a big unit. And they're gonna have a hard time blocking. Oh, I guess that guy can block. Yeah, yeah, okay. Interesting. They're burning more mana. I'll open with the pass. Because I don't want to run into like a shielded Durand here. Like, I'd like to see them play a Petroslate Broadwing or a Durand Sculptor. I can try to get after with Shock Blast. I guess it's only for next turn. I guess I could go here. Try to kill the Petroslate Charger that way. Because I want to trim down their board before they get another huge Galio play. Or like champion strength, obviously. That'd be bad. So I'm going to try. And if they have like... Okay. I'm so happy to see that. Those two cards are really, really hard for us to deal with. We have so much, you know, PNZ removal. Like, okay. I think that's fine. And Balin... I think this is a Lux turn. I don't need to kill these guys right now. And like, the worst thing they could do is like the failure spear, the equipment, Darkened Spear. That'd be bad. But otherwise, yeah, okay. This is pretty big. I guess that guy shuts down our lasers. That's kind of funny. Oh, did I have... Hold on a second. Did I have enough for Formula Shock Blast this turn? I guess I messed up with that a little bit. That's fine. I'll still shoot this. Because I can still Exploderate whatever they play later on. And like I said, I kind of just want to keep the board clear if I can. Yeah, that's fine. I could just do this. They still can attack with Balin. Oh, interesting. I wonder why. Lux seems like a hard counter to Formidable. All those lasers feel really good. Obviously I'm tapping out of like if they have like a strike spell here. But I think we're so far ahead both on board killing these guys and with card advantage, we should be fine. If they have it, even.
By the light!
Oh, I would love to.
I don't think there's a reason not to attack with Lux. If they had another shielded Rand, he'd only go up to 5. So maybe I could have swung on with Lux there. But I feel like we're so far ahead that it's probably not the worst thing in the world that I didn't. Like, the only way we lose her is if they have like a crazy big challenger coming, but I think we should be fine. Okay, now I'm just going to set up a big Jace acceleration gate turn, and I don't think our opponent will be able to stop it by now.
How long was I out for?
I help when I can. Shut up when I can't.
Nice.
Like fun. Magic corrupts Demacia from within.
Your Demasia's nothing like what I know.
This is the cutting edge of progress.
Hey, big man. You ready to get inventing? All day, every day, Reggie.
But I don't play very nice, right? That feels sad.
Hey, show me that again.
Okay, GG. Woo, tight set. Felt good. 3 hours into the stream, man. I don't know if I've ever had a stream this long. This is fun. That's super stressful though. Ooh, I'm feeling edgy. Okay. Look at that. Nice, nice. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Gotta go use the bathroom. Alright, everybody, buckle in. 2 more, let's go. Whew. Whew. I've never gotten like more than 3. I'm feeling good. It's the Talia Lux combo, right? People aren't expecting it. They're just like, out of, well, I guess people are expecting Lux a little. But Talia, out of nowhere, killing it. I can feel my body starting to wear down though. I'm a little chilly. Feeling a little nervy, shaking a little bit. I'm very happy though I picked some like decks I really enjoy. Cause like, it's mostly just because I actually have a decent amount of playtime with them. I feel like I'm actually comfortable with them. Cause like if I picked like the Victor Felios deck up last night and like tried jamming games, I wouldn't have been good. Like, you know what I mean? So, we'll see how it does. I'm curious how many viewers LOR has at the moment. Oh, okay. Iridian! Oh my gosh, we played this guy before. Oh my gosh, do I ban the aggro deck? Do I? That one gave us troubles. And considering they're going to ban our best anti-aggro deck. Maybe, right? Like if we just go these two decks, we can beat these pretty easily. Do I? No, it's such a bad deck, right? It's such a bad deck. I feel like this... I think this one's actually the Sump one, right? That one's troublesome. I don't like having to beat the Sump Monument. Interesting! They banned the Talia ziggs! I'm telling you guys. The people, they're scared. After playing against this earlier, he's like, I can't beat this Talia deck. He's jamming it back to the Diana TF one. That's so funny. Yeah, they're all Cosmic Call decks. Yep, triple Targon. But I meant like, cause earlier we were playing. Oh yeah, sorry. It says I don't know if you were here earlier. We played against Iridian earlier today, and we went 1-1 against his weird Diana Twisted Fate deck because it played like all these small cards. Like I played Aloof Travelers. The most expensive card they discarded was the Created Crescent Strike because they just have like a billion of like Lunari Duskbringers, Spacey Sketchers, like all the cheap units, right?
And here's where I'd paint my constellation.
So it was like really funny. Yeah, like they're just aggro. It's so funny.
If it's a people problem, I'm your man.
Like he didn't get this to try to pick off one of my champions. He did this to pick off, or like just be aggro and deal damage. I think it's so funny. Would you call it small voke, like tiny voke or something earlier? It's fine. Both their champions died to Shock Blast, so it is fun. It's really cool. But yeah, all their cards have like this incredibly low mana cost. And like when they play Living Legends, small voke, mid voke, big voke, yeah. When they play their Living Legends cards, they went like Messenger, Serpent, you know, like all these like crazy tiny dudes. It was funny.
Watch your toes. Hold on.
I kind of just want to kill their stuff. Samir Zoe's usually a small book deck and uses that to cheat rallies. Yeah. Okay. What's the game plan here?
Find your own light within the darkness.
I'd kind of just like to get assembly line down. Give them one more attack turn. And then we get Lux on board. Like next turn, maybe we can keep up our cheap reactive spells and our cheap units. Like we could rip a Cosmic Call here. Yeah. But next turn, as long as they can't kill our Lux.
Ooh, you're interesting.
I guarantee you they picked... oh no, that's the big one. Sorry, never mind. I don't know what they picked. They probably are going to go Destroyer again, right? Just slam a turn 6 Destroyer here? No, okay.
your presence, milady.
Great. Okay. We have Exploderator for that.
Let the light guide
But this is what I mean, like, turn 6, just slam in the huge Great Beyond. Do we take a ton of damage? Now we're all crazy on the defensive, but he's got Spell Shield, so how do we deal with that? I guess we start with Formula. Get the laser to ping off a Spell Shield on this guy and Exploderator him next turn. Of course that only works if they don't give him Spell Shield again. 2-turn clock? Yeah, pretty crazy. I guess we have single combat to pop a Spell Shield. But Lux, again, is really good in this matchup if they don't just kill us with their huge Celestials. She can just, like, start gunning on all our small Vogue stuff. Like the Charger's been doing a lot of work for them, too. Oh. I wasn't attacking into this dude anyway. Oh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I don't like that. How do we get out of that? Exploderator deals 6. We need to find 5 damage. 8, 9, 10, 11. Exploder deals 6. Plus 5 deals 11. Gosh! This is insane. Another single combat. Like, this is so insane. How do I beat this, man? This is funny. Do I have to throw away Lux? I think I have to throw away Lux, because if they have Pale Cascade, we lose the game. If I use this guy. I'm sorry, Lux. You did your job. Or if they have a Hush. Or just another Blessing of Targon. Oh no, double Pale Cascade? Oh man! The stupid Diana Twisted Fate deck got us again! Oh, he has Fury anyway. I forgot about that part. So that changed the math a little bit, but... Wild, man. That deck, they do it every time though, like it's very consistent. Wild. That's a cool little avatar. I like their logo. Get rid of a Cosmic Call with Aloof.
I bear a message from. Oh, hey, what's that?
Brutal. No fear for the Blade's Edge, but... We don't have any spells, that's a little unlucky. Is it worth it to play Katarina next turn? For the Blade's Edge? Probably. Because then we can go into open attack the following turn. Like, they're not PNZ removal. Seems fine. They're definitely getting a head start on us though. We haven't done anything.
Leo, found Lux yet? You've got to show me how to portal first, remember?
Why are they ever? He's on like really hardcore on this Starry Scamp train. Really trying to like aggro us down. It's kind of funny. I don't know if I like that card all that much. Like turn 3 Mountain Square is pretty cool. They're doing some cool stuff. They're just like aggroing us down. It's kind of funny.
It's just a nick.
Tons of damage.
And that was where we get our comeback though. They can play
To the point.
Cosmic Call next turn if they save their mana. So I'm gonna try to aloof them this turn.
Violence solves everything.
Triple Broadmane, but no spells in hand, like, besides Disintegrate. A little brutal.
You dropped something. I dropped everything.
Destroyer. I guess that means I don't have Cosmic Call in hand. Which is a problem for future us. Man, like, what is this? It's so aggressive. I'm like, I just have like such a poor perception of Targon decks, or this guy's just on some other list, because I feel like most of the season I haven't run into decks this aggressive.
Paint your feelings. I love sparkle flying. Someday I'm gonna shoot one of them down.
This should be fun.
Whoa, pretty.
I'm thinking I'm gonna block like this. Go Static Shock here. Play Broadmane next turn on this guy. Or we could Broadmane Samira. And then the following turn go Caustic Rift. That's fine too. I think that's good. Interesting. Flock is nice too.
We are all seeking an end to war, friends.
They still don't have enough mana to play Cosmic Call. That's pretty big. I guess if they have Sunburst here, we're in trouble.
One sling, a bunch of targets. You leave the sparkle flying out of it.
Brutal. Man, what on earth is going on with these crazy Targon decks? I'm like blown away by this dude. Like his every game, it's just so much. It's never like, oh, I'll play a Trickster here or there. No, it's like Charger, Equinox, Messenger, Charger, Destroyer. You know, it's like so aggressive. It's kind of funny. Samira rally too, or leveled up too. Man, very impressive.
Seen it all.
I think we are like kind of just like dead though. We'd be in an okay spot if we had Broadmane, but Equinox is brutal.
Hope they're watching.
Trust me.
This at least sets up a future.
What do you say?
This sets up a future Caustic Riff.
Trust me.
I'll save the flock. I'm thinking about blocking here flocking, but I think this is fine. Our hand is just so mana intensive for units rather than like mystic shots and stuff. I'm gonna keep him alive just as a blocker at this point. Alright, we can go broad main. Plus Divine Draft this turn. That's a good draw too.
Noxians are not the monsters they make us out to be.
Only a fool would enter battle unprepared.
Our Ezreal's leveled really fast though in this game.
We will be free.
Okay. That makes me think their hand isn't exceptional. Like if they had a Cosmic Call or something, they would have played it by then. Spell Shield. Katarina, free Blade's Edge. Blade's Edge Mystic. And we sneak an attack in there somewhere. Just your casual 3 for 1? Sounds good. 3 for 1 for your... Oh no, this is still the 9 mana creature they played. Okay. Surely they don't play a Spell Shield here, right? I don't think so. Or no, they can't stack Spell Shield. Okay, now things are getting spicy.
Greater in unity.
Next turn we can play Tibalt, attack, plus another attack with Katarina. I'm gonna force them to have something here. They have 1 card in hand. Alright, GG. Close game again, man. Those Celestials, I'll tell you what. They're something else. Same plan as before, just get a bunch of Lux combos. Nice card.
They forced us to choose death or the blade. No more hiding.
We're working here. Let's go, people.
I don't know about double formula. I want to be the aggressor here. Like, try to force them to stay off of Cosmic Call forever. Oh my gosh. Their hand's just gonna be flooded with all these cheap cards. They're gonna get like Charger.
No need to make a name for myself. Just an impression.
I'm such a moron. Gosh, I'm such an idiot. I should have just Mystic Shot her. That's still fine. Like, we still get to kill the Sparkologist with Shock Blast, and we can go, like, single combat next turn. Okay. Triple formula is kind of wild. If we can, like, leverage our turns properly, maybe it'll be worth it once we get, like, Jace leveled, but, like, it helps us level Jace quickly and slam him down next turn with full mana. So if we find, like, an assembly line or another Shock Blast, I think we'll be okay.
Hope they're watching.
Okay. That's fine. That's a big mana commitment. It kind of gives us some leeway here. Oh, we only have 9 mana. Oh. Oopsies. I don't know why I thought we had that extra mana.
Tech cannon, tested and prime. Nothing beats field testing.
Mages can't hide from me.
How is Flare their second oldest card? They've created so many things. If I just end the round, our Jace might die next turn on the open challenge. But we forced them to open challenge. I think they're okay with that, though. Like, it's so risky if I go.
I see you have no alibi. Okay, let's think about this.
And a Mystic Shot. At least forces them to do stuff, I guess. And makes it harder for them to protect her through a Shock Blast. Especially if we get to double it. But we should have enough card draw. That one awkward trade is fine, hopefully? I don't know. Yeah. I didn't think they could rally her. Oopsies. I guess I should have though. But yeah. Okay. That was a bit of a throw probably. Like they had the way to level her anyway. I kind of just threw away my unit for free. Oh well.
Blink and you miss me.
One sling, a bunch of targets. You leave the sparkle fight out of it.
Now they're just gonna start spamming rallies too. That's good. That's a good one. Okay.
This should be fun.
Oh, pretty.
Isn't it
brighter tomorrow.
We also can just kill them next turn if we get to double shock blast. Like if they play spell shield right now, we can't really do much about it. We'd have to go like, I don't even know.
It's all right. I can wait.
I think I'm supposed to double shock blast her this turn if I can. And I think I have to protect my Nexus health here. I don't think we have burn anyways unless we randomly find another shock blast, so.
Hey, show me that again.
If they have like another Blessing of Targon. Oh no. Oh, come on.
Come on, you sorry lot. Where's your
Brutal. I don't even know what to do. Good game. Man, those decks are powerful as heck. They do some crazy things.
Testing if there aren't a few failures.
Man, this is gonna take forever to upload to YouTube, and no one's gonna watch it. Like, who's gonna sit down for a 4-hour video, right? What program do people use to edit? Like, for me, when I make my YouTube videos, all I do is like, if you're on YouTube, you can go to like the creator dashboard under content, and then the videos, you can just export them directly from there. And so it's on Twitch's side. Like, they're the ones who use their bandwidth to upload to YouTube. If you download that whole file, it's gonna take like 3 hours to download. Then you're gonna have to process the file, then upload it. It's gonna take like 4 days to get a video uploaded. But I don't know what people use to edit things. Cause like when I used my programs, right, if it was over like 30 minutes, it would take forever to like download, and then once you edit it, then like process it would take 4 hours. And then uploading YouTube would take like a day. So I don't know what people use to like edit it quickly. So I just usually end up exporting directly from Twitch to YouTube. Squallywag! I know him. Not personally, but I see him on leaderboards all the time. That's an easy ban, at least in our ban for us. I imagine they'll ban here. I'm getting a little nervous, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna pull it out. We have to go 2-2, but we're already matched against a good player. Okay, yeah, that figures. I'll go Talia ziggs. Alright, Jinx Draven. We're looking for all of our early stuff. Pretty much none of this. Ziggs is tempting because he's just an okay blocker. But like, he can't block their quick attackers because Draven could just use his axe. Can't block Jinx. I'll look for drop the bomb, things like that more. And list about. That's a good one. And Chemist. Okay, that's about the best curve we can have against aggro, except for like drop the bomb as like targeted removal. Oh, it's all going so south so fast. Joke's on them! Now they don't have a Royal Legacy on target.
Would you look at this place? Out of my way.
Alright. Next turn we can go double 2-drop. That's reasonable. Getting the card draw engine going is definitely important. We can't take too much time to like just have a turn where we just play Preservarium. I'd really like to find Rite of the Arcane. Hmm.
You won't get past me.
If it's made of sand, I can ride it.
Okay. Well,
Too so stupid.
if we can find Rite of the Arcane, or another Endless Devout's actually okay. They probably want to... Yeah, it's tricky for them. Because either when they leave alive, we can go after Draven next turn. At least attempt, you know what I mean? Okay. I know we have another one coming. So I'm just going to do this because it saves the life. Gets our next dude coming as fast as possible. And, yeah, I think we can try to kill him next turn. I just want to save the life total for now. We're running a little low on, like, per turn actions. Like, right now, if we just play... That was a good draw.
History is whatever.
That's gonna make it really hard for them to keep Draven alive. Like, if we go Jinx... Or, excuse me, Restore Devout, he kind of, like, just dies anyway. Like, I could go like this. If they go double axe, I think that's kind of whatever. I won't do this because they only need to use one axe to kill it. So I'll just go like this. Survival skills. Sure. Now he's leveled. That's pretty bad. I don't think we were supposed to do too much else differently that turn. Like, I think that was still fine. Quicksand, that's nice. That was good. And Talia's really good. We don't have a landmark for her though. Okay, that's fine.
I suppose you'll do.
That was eccentric. I have a bit over the top there, my guy. So what's the best option here? Probably just go Talia. Because Ziggs doesn't do much here. We're playing just Ziggs. And if we're playing just one of them, I think I'm just going to go Talia.
Friends mean so little when family means so much. I thought I
Now we're in an interesting spot.
Suppose rocks aren't the quietest.
We're kind of low on health though. What if they have another survival skills?
Relax, you're throwing another rock.
This is a lot of damage, my guy. I'm a little scared. I'll save this for next turn. If they develop. Oh gosh. We don't have Ready There, Kane. Probably GG. I almost am like, it's probably guaranteed they're going to open attack. But if they don't, I'll rip this and hope we can find a explosive minefield.
Now it's a party.
I think we're just dead. We can open attack next turn.
What's the worst that could happen? What silence without history?
Yeah, we're so dead.
Non-flammable? Is that a challenge?
Oh yeah, oopsies, I forgot about that. I'm just gonna use Absolver. I think we're desperate for the blockers at this point. If we top deck Ready Negation,
If only you were made of rock.
It's gonna blow.
if we top deck Ready Negation, I guess there's a maybe. Okay, that's actually interesting. If our Talia dies there, we get to replay a new one with more health this turn. Obviously, like, we're dead if they have any burn. Now we're just hoping double champions is enough. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Come on, there's so much to see.
She's not lethal though. She's only 12 damage. So we're gonna have to tap lower negation or else we just lose the game. Obviously, we're almost certainly dead this turn, right? Okay. Now we can just hope we draw like I don't even know at this point. But
Threading a needle. Some rocks just won't.
if we draw like another relegation, I don't know. Probably not gonna happen. Unleash energy?
It helps.
Unleash energy off the top.
And give 'em puppy eyes.
Okay, now I want to do it. Okay.
Dust yourself off and try again.
I love you, Talia. Come on, you gotta pull through for me here. Big wins, big wins. Let me see. They got us with that survival skills last game. I don't know if we were supposed to do much else different though. Obviously, Swallowbag's like an expert player too. So I'm sure there were a few things I was just like outclassed on. Okay. That's an interesting curve. That's not so much. Okay. Not looking good. Any 2 drop would be good. Nice. That's pretty big.
Sun's beneath me and wind's behind me.
Every work dimension.
Too slow, stupid. I go.
I will kill this. It makes their stuff huge.
Cast here.
Like their Petrol's Broadwing they would play next turn would be like an 0-4, which could potentially kill our Ziggs.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Nobody's pulling your tail while I'm around. Oh, the little snores. Don't want to wake them.
I need one more way to get a landmark. No, 2 more ways.
Dude, it was easier.
That's a little difficult. That's actually not bad. I won't use a quicksand here. I'll probably go with Rite of the Arcane. Ziggs is level though, it's kind of crazy.
Wait, here we go.
I'll kill Balin. I don't want them getting another trigger or playing Galio on him.
Look at it go.
So we have Explosive Minefield this turn. Follow into an Arsenal.
Distance means so little when family means so much.
And we can go Quicksand this turn too. Quicksand this turn, Absolver next turn. That won't work like that. Okay. We'll pass. This hurts them pretty bad. No, it's not actually all that bad for them.
You're ruining everything.
Oh, I know. Oh! Because Formidable... What? Why don't they keep their stats? I didn't realize that was going to happen. Well, that's really big for us. Now they have no cards in hand, we can Slame Arsenal.
You want a big boom? Here, call this guy.
An extra big bomb. How'd you know?
Oh. That's pretty good.
Light it up, what?
Please no top deck Galio. Quicksand, another one for us, that's pretty good. Talia's just pushing damage at this point. We'll get a second one if we ever kill this lady too. Unleash energy off the top. One of. Okay. Alright, GG. Talia's pretty good.
We should do this more often.
Lux lasers. Whew. Not good.
Remember, we're the ones who make progress happen. Coming through.
I'm pretty happy to see them use a troll chant early on though. I'll use a shock blast before Balin gets an attack trigger off. This single combat form up is not good. Like, I guess it's fine once we get our assembly line down, but Lux. Ooh.
We can do this. Shine with me.
Hopefully we just get to kill both Balins next turn though.
Better, brighter than before.
If we are to survive,
That's not
we
good.
must fight.
I think I'm still supposed to kill Balin here rather than pop the spell shield. Because Erica is only pushing damage here really if they open attack. Mystic shot, that's good.
A battle? Count me in.
I can just play Ferris Financier.
I help when I can. Shut up when I can. Come on.
These three cards are so dead. Is it better to pop Spell Shield here, maybe? I mean, I kind of need Lux back, though, right?
Fire standard with pride.
Oh, baby.
The sun is shining. We should too.
Not you. Anyone but you.
Shoot. She's gonna go back to 4 health after this round anyways, so I'm just gonna pop the spell shield.
By the light.
Two pairs of wings are better than one.
Very kind of you to grace us with your presence, milady.
Axel, shut up. Follow my lead.
Stop her for a smacking. Come on then. Watch out!
Let's go, people.
A beacon through the dark.
Always 2 steps ahead.
By the light.
Enemies, take.
Try me.
Brutal. Whew, that game was tight. This is grueling, man. 4 hours. He's the pro. I've seen him a lot too. I know what I came here not to lose to. I wonder if there are any techs you could do to beat these invoke decks more in these kind of decks. Because you really don't want to get too aggressive. Like if you tacked in a few extra units here and there, like a 3-mana Station Archivist, you know what I mean? Things like that. Echo Station would be interesting. Probably not the right deck though. Because you don't want to be Jin Annie, you know what I mean?
Go make some friends, Tibbers. This way.
I'm not worrying about leveling Annie up.
Night flowers upon my blade.
I'm probably going to play
You leave me
Aloof Travelers next turn. Oh, okay. Is this a Winding Light deck? Hold on a second. This is not maybe a Cosmic Call deck. It's like a Winding Light deck. That'd be hilarious.
You dropped something. I dropped everything.
Star Shaping.
The future is steel and science. No materials, no improvements.
I thought you'd never ask.
Hmm. Another looks good. I need to find my spells that can kill Victor though. This maybe makes them think we have a broad main in hand, which we do not.
Another brilliant design. Always forward.
Just kill me.
I'm just gonna have to take this damage.
Hell, wait up!
Okay, there is Cosmic Call. Brutal. I should have just played my stupid aloof. Now we can just at least try to hit whatever they played with the... Like if they have like a Living Legends is the most expensive card in hand. Yeah, alright. Ooh. I can just use Sentry here, I think, to stun this. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Okay. I can also just do this. I guess I should have waited for him to do this. I guess I didn't want him to, because now he has a chance to hit Spell Shield again.
Spilled paint is just accidental art.
I don't miss.
Smells like burning. First the smoke, then the fire, then the jitters! Can I paint you?
Okay, what are we looking for here? Formula would be nice. Bottom would be fine. Probably just Conservatory help close out the game soon. Because I can't give... They already played... Wait, they played Cosmic Call, but we burnt their only invoke card. So they might not have a powerful late game at the moment. Elusive. Tricky. And he's gonna be leveled. Okay. Broadmain would be nice. That's good too. We don't really have a great way to stop this Victor. I might just have to chump block with my Ezreal soon. We'll see what he gets. Overwhelm. So that wouldn't even accomplish much. Like, what does Sentry even do here? We save a little bit of life. Maybe it's worth it. But then wouldn't I just rather wait? I mean, we're killing this Victor next turn with Tibble, so we just save the life now.
You're between me and
If we have Tibble, I think we're winning with Ezreal, so I'm just gonna skip. The 3 damage might hopefully not matter here.
they don't know what they're up against.
Broadmain would still definitely be a good draw. Another Cosmic Call, okay. So we're out of Aloofs. If they find Living Legends, we're probably just dead. We just open with Tippers, actually, maybe? Which is better? Wait. Hold on. What do we do this turn? Sentry, Static. So we can go Tibulk. Okay. This seems good. Go here. Deal 2. Deal 2. No. Deal 2 to everything. Why do they lose a life? Oh. Because Ezreal activates Plunder. Oh, that's so nasty. And then Pirouette kills Victor, stuns Immortal Fire. Oh, they're invoke. I thought they were gonna hush Ezreal. Tricky, 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 tricky. Oh no, not again. They're invoking again for 4 mana, so they could have something that's like potentially 8 mana. That'd be bad. Mystic Shotting. Okay, okay, okay. No! Because it was double Cosmic Call. Oh gosh. Okay, well that's still not killing our stuff. So I'll see what we can do here. Then we have 2, 4, 5 burn in hand.
Daylight stars
Ah, man.
rule the skies.
Oh man, what do we do here? I probably just attack anyway. Unnecessary. Oh my gosh, we're so dead. Man, Cosmic Call is so good. Big sad.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty sparkle fly.
What are they doing?
We are linked once
Oh no! Brutal. That's absolutely insane. I literally don't even know what to do. Oh man. We even discarded their first living legends, they still got 2 more for 5 combined mana. Okay. I think I like Scrap Traption. Maybe not. It kind of runs into Hush. They're pretty happy to use a Hush on that.
Remember, we're the ones who make progress happen.
Reality is just your mind crumbling under what it doesn't understand, silly.
Let's go, people.
I'm not playing around with the Pale Cascade, like if they waited until turn 2, right? I think this is fine to delay our 6 mana spell a little bit.
Watch your backs. Keep it up.
Okay. I think we're fine to see that. I would like to get on board a little bit here. Yeah. It's a He's just a little chunky for us to attack through. But I don't think we're accomplishing anything if we just go formula here. Like we might just go formula next turn. But I think this is fine.
Hey, Solari, got a bit of moon rock for ya.
Now I'm thinking of just attacking because I'm kind of happy if they block and get this guy weak a little for either Shock Blast or Mystic Shot in the future.
Protect your shield me.
Let's go, people.
Trickster never loses because Zoe makes the rules.
I could just Shock Blast these two, which I think is reasonable. They're both important units. Yeah, I think they provide enough long-term value that this is worth it to Shock Blast them. We can just go formula next turn anyway. I keep saying we'll just go formula next turn.
A bunch of targets.
Oh. Turn 5 Cosmic Call. That's normally what the rate would be, but they got a 2-2 out of the deal as well. Okay. So the goal now, probably just have to go Giant. Uh-oh. I was gonna say we probably have to go crazy big Jace Lux turn. Now we're just hoping they block Scrap Traption. And then we can form up. Doesn't seem likely. Yeah. So what we can do is Shock Blast. Won't do it. Shock Blast plus Explorator won't do it. Man, that card is nasty. What does Formula do for us? We could find. I mean, we're technically not quite dead to this guy next turn. So we can pop the Spell Shield. Hope we top deck Mystic Shot Explorator. That doesn't seem very likely. Yeah, they're smart. Brutal, man. These good players, I don't know what they think they're doing, but they're good. Do you have a Pale Cascade? Nine, 10, 11, 12. What am I looking for, though? I guess Hextech turns Modulator from Ferris Financier. Sputtering Song Spinner can help us try to find. Brutal. Good game. Very well played. Alright, well that's it for today. Unfortunately, I think we want 6-0 and then drop the last 3. Brutal way to end it. But we played against 3 really good players, so. Oh, tiebreakers? Interesting. Oh, interesting. I have work tomorrow, so if I qualify, I'm gonna be like checking all morning, like, oh my gosh, did I qualify? Did I qualify? And I'll be like, can I go home early? I qualified for this stupid card game tournament. Okay, well anyways, I don't know if, yeah, 7-3 is my best performance yet, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm sure there were some matches against those really good players that I could have squeaked out some edges on if I was a little bit better. But overall, it was a lot of fun. And yeah, like I said, it was my best I've ever done, so we'll see how it goes. I hope you guys enjoyed. Good luck in your own runs. I'm a little burnt out of Runeterra today. I'm going to end the stream there. Whew, that was fun though. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow with any luck. And I'll see you guys next time.